That's fine. YouTube doesn't need to know that I was playing Bloodborne on my borrowed console. Scheming glasses. Thank you. Oh, you know what I don't have on the screen? That's, like, really important, actually? Hold on. Where are you? Here you go. Oh, fuck, that's right. I moved this little creature. Where the fuck is it, chat? Oh no, I know where I put them. Wait, no, I actually have a stupider idea. There you go. And thank you for checking in, Scott. Hello, hello. Scott, you're the Dark Souls expert here. What order do I go in? Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne? Or Dark Souls 2, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3? Oh, you're not? What the fuck? Never mind then, shut up. I'm never asking you anything again. PS1, skip 2, then Bloodborne, then 3? Shut up. Alright, you know what? You're right. I shouldn't have asked you. We're already in 2. Alright, we'll do Bloodborne after Dark Souls 2 is done. Which, you know, if Dark Souls 1 took us 2.5 months, Dark Souls 2 will probably take similar. They hated him because he spoke the truth? Who? I don't see any truth speakers in here. The best order of Souls game is obviously 2. I will admit my urge to turn on Dark Souls and just play that instead of Ace Attorney right now is so strong. But we have to get through Ace Attorney. We gotta get through this case. We can't dilly-dally. There's too much on the line here. And by that, I mean my story progress. It would be very funny. Wouldn't it be very funny to just become a nothing but Dark Souls streamer? Like, okay, here's what's gonna happen. Mondays, Dark Souls 2. Wednesdays, Bloodborne. Fridays and Saturdays, Elden Ring. There you go, perfect. It hit streamer. I'm not gonna do that though, because I like visual novels way too much. Will they jingle? Ace Attorney is a good time too. It is a good time. Also, I don't know if I said hi to you, Strange Noise. Hello, Strange Noise. Enjoy your 0 books that I'm sure you still have. Also, hello, Hug and Bug. Thank you for checking in. Janine would love that. Honestly... Fuck you. No. Honestly, like... When I was doing 2 days a week of Dark Souls, I think that was really, really fun. But that was also when we could do an entire Ace Attorney case in one day. Now that the Ace Attorney cases are taking really long, I would rather prioritize doing those, because those are interesting. However, if we finish Limbus Company, or stop doing Limbus Company, please know that there's a very high chance I just end up doing 2 Dark Souls and 2 Ace Attorney days a week. There's a very high chance that that's what ends up happening. Yeah, and the games get better and better. That too, like the Ace Attorney, Justice for All, I think, is more interesting than the first game. The cases are more interesting. Not that they were bad or anything, it's just the quality's gone up. I like it. It's just good vibes, yeah. The only reason I'm starting streaming is so I can inflict my deranged taste in games on my friends. What did she mean by this? Limbus is going to continue to grow, so it might be months until you finish Limbus, sooner if you hit a wall. That's what you think, buddy. That's what you think. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with that. I don't think I posted on social media about going live. Give me a sec. Oops, tee. I forgot to post. I'm live. Starting the case now. I didn't post on Blue Sky that I'm live. The next Kanto might be 3 to 4 streams. Hey, Hug and Bug, did you know Kanto 4 is already been 4 streams so far? It's crazy that you're playing a gacha that isn't one of the 3 really great ones, like ZZZ or Wuwa. Here's the thing, is I don't like gacha. Yeah, like, here's the thing, genuinely, I don't really like gacha games. They're just, like, not my thing. I don't like grinding, doing, like, daily grinds and keeping up with weeklies and resources and etc, etc, etc. The only thing that's getting me into Limbus Company is that it has a really good story. It's the same thing that got me into Nikke. Nikke got us a victory. That's also a gacha who has, like, weeklies that take you, like, 2 or 3 hours to fucking do, and it's annoying, but the story was really good. If I could engage with Limbus Company by only playing, like, reading through the story, I would do that. But, you know. Also, Wuwa, I do not like it. I don't like the gameplay, same as Genshin Impact. ZZZ does not look interesting, except, I unfortunately really like Bernice's character design for uncouth reasons. There's gonna be a lot more intervalos between cantos. Oh. Ooh. The only thing worse than a gacha game is a gacha game that's actually a good game with a good story, because that's just another trap to get you to spend. Yeah, it absolutely is. But also, I just refuse to spend money on them. You know how it is. One sec. There we go. It's a Limbus sweep so I can get units without spending months saving up juice. Yeah, I've only saved up juice for like 2 or 3 weeks, and I think I have like 40 rolls now. And I'm like, huh? They're pretty generous. I still don't want to do the dailies and weeklies though. Okay, but consider I've spent $70 on Nikke skins in the past month because hot women. That's because you're a borderline gooner, Giliel. Like, you're the target audience. I'm not. I'm in my 30s and I like men. Borderline? Why is that the part that you take issue with? Why is that the part that you take issue with? Why is that the part that you take issue with? Why is that the part that you take issue with? Why? Oh my god. Chat, it's Ace Attorney time. I forgot to revert my game capture. Hold on. Cat, somebody hit my hotkey for moving myself to the corner. Nah, never mind. I gotta do this anyway. I gotta set the mood lighting. There we go. Alright. Giliel wants to be a certified gooner, not just borderline. The only gacha I play are Ricci City and Mahjong Song, and even then I wish they aren't gacha games. Honestly, if you spend money on a gacha, it's a skill issue, and I hate gacha. Understandable. Let's see. I have 4 gachas under my belt. Limbus, ZZZ, Nikke, and Morimins. So, I used to play Honkai Star Rail because I liked the story, and then the story started to suck, so I stopped playing it. I used to play Nikke because I liked the story, and then I just started to get really stressed out doing dailies and weeklies constantly, so I stopped playing. I used to play... Those are the only gachas I played. I really don't like gacha games. But I had to try them, you know? Oh, actually, I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! As a kid. I used to buy packs and stuff. That's basically a gacha. Also, hello, an hour after 10. Welcome to the stream. Having a degree in physics gives me the confidence I need to own up to it. I met a girl at work yesterday who has a fugue from HSR standee at her desk. We love fugue. Unless I want to play a FF14 sub, but that's a separate issue. It's not a very good Mahjong experience because not a lot of people play there. Yeah. Domen Mahjong, unfortunately, will not take you far. I used to play Genshin just so I could play the card game. It was fine. Oh my god. It's Chinese, so it's pronounced Fugway. Oh, like the guy from Kung Fu Panda? Master Fugway? I literally stopped when the card game was fine. I hoped it was better. Kills you. Oh, Gillian out-killed me. Sorry, I'm gonna go die now. Hi, I've been revived. Good bit. Good bit, chat. Good bit. That was a very good bit. You know, I actually really wonder something now. Can I do this? Hold on, just 1 second. Color or lighting? I think color. Let me just test one thing, chat. What are these fucking... What are these layer names? Okay, so we're gonna try this. Can I... Ah? Alright, chat, hold on. We're about to become a red Neko arc. I can't tell what else this, like, pertains to. Oh, here we go. Is this worth it? I don't really want to sit here and recolor this. I'm gonna turn that off. Whatever, you know what? It's fine. I can wear the white clothing. It'll help me reconcile my inherent racism for white people. It's fine. I just rep their colors. Go die now. Thank you for the clip. Physical card games aren't gacha because the cards have value and you can sell them. Yeah, this is a do it offline problem. Ooh. It's still gambling. Gambling and gacha aren't the same thing. Actually, that's true. They aren't the same thing. Like, I think gacha is like a type of... It's not even... I don't know. I fucking don't like gacha. I don't like most gacha games. She's Dynamaxing. Since she's dead, let's play Dark Souls 2. Okay! Yay! Anyway, chat. We have... gotten sidetracked enough. I don't even like gacha. I don't want to fucking talk about gacha. Don't spend money on gacha games. I mean, you can if you want, but like, I'm not gonna fucking do it. Everybody, welcome to the stream. Welcome to Ace Attorney. Justice for all. Farewell, my turnabout, day 2. So this is technically the 3rd day we're streaming it. However, wait, that doesn't seem right. No, yeah, that's right. This is technically the 3rd day we're streaming it, but like in game, it's like the 2nd day of the case, the 2nd day of the trial. We're gonna do our investigation. So like, these investigations are really fucking long. You will notice that we ended up having to like stretch out the first investigation phase across an entire day of streaming, whereas usually we'll be able to investigate and do a trial in one day. So I'm assuming this is just going to be all purely investigation, and I'm going to get started on it. Let's get to it. Also, hello, I am NecoArc today. Because, Gilial murdered me in my elf form, so I had to rise from the grave as NecoArc. You know how it is. Oh, alright. I understand. March 22nd, 5:24 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Also, chat, let me know if the microphone is loud enough. Let me know if it's okay. I'm just experimenting with a different setting. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Sniffle, sniffle. There, Pearls. I can't take it anymore! Crying noises. Look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out. Wait. The Rodion doesn't work here. I'll do it manually for you. What the fuck is my Rodion? Y'all gotta stop, like, redeeming random stuff when you switch the models. There you go. We're testing the redeems. Set the redeems up so they work on any of your models. Oh, alright, you know what? My fault. The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't, because Mr. Engarde hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Crying noises. Sniffle, sniffle. I don't know what the fuck she's saying here, chat. A thing that will not at all be a lot of work and will be very easy with no problems. No, yeah, you got it. Exactly. With zero headache at all. Anyway. Cheer up. We don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. You're right. Mystic Maya is in much more pain than I am. Yeah. She's getting stabbed and or shot. She's definitely in more pain than you. Yes, that's right. So... Hey, you guys. I'm glad I caught you, pal. Mr. Scruffy Detective! Oh boy. Looks like Detective Gumshoe. He's been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal. But we're kind of busy right now. I love this song. The future. So, what are you gonna do from now on? Oh, what do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, that. What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. Say what? Hey, you'll be searching for things that'll prove Mr. Engarde's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it at all. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things. Okay. By the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. What? You know what? It's fine. I also was a college student at one point. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? Yeah, chat. Yeah, chat. Why am I only surrounded by people who eat cheap, unhealthy foods? You know what I had for dinner today? I cooked some rice. I steamed some salmon. Seasoned it. And then I cooked up some, like, variety stir-fry veggies. Mixed it all together. Soy sauce, oyster sauce. That's lunch. Or that's dinner, rather. That's also lunch tomorrow. Because I left half of it. Put it in a Ziploc baggie in the fridge. And we're gonna turn it into fried rice tomorrow. The economy. Oh, you know what? Fair enough. I eat plenty of health foods. I also eat a lot of trash. Not me eating some dollar store gummy worms at this moment. You know, I really want a snack. I do have a snack. It's called Kirkland Signature Dried Mangoes. Sweetened. I'll take a mango chip. Hold on, sorry. I'll take a mango chip from the bag. And eat it. Oh. Okay. Yay. I will hydrate in a second. Hello, Aries. Actually, sorry, the redeem says drop what I'm doing to drink, so I'm gonna wash this down with water. It's Friday, so it was pizza night. So I made a pepperoni and onion pizza. Wait, what the fuck? Give me. That sounds so good. Hello, how have you been? You know, I've been okay. I've been alright. Hold on one sec. I'm gonna wash my hands real quick, and I'll tell you why when I come back. Those, like, dried mango chips. They're like, I say chips, but they're just like big pieces of mango that are dried out. They're really tasty, but also they're really sticky because they're fucking just fruit, right? And it's got like a lot of sugar, natural sugar. It is sweetened too, so it might have artificial sugar, but like, you know, it's just a big piece of fruit, and fruit's sticky. And it like gets unbearably like sticky when I grab one. That's why my hydrate redeem didn't work? Yeah. I'd love to give you some, but alas, we're separated by a great distance. Winter, I drive 5 to 6 hours, like, every other month to go see my girlfriend. I would add an extra 2 hours to that trip to go get some good-ass pizza. I fucking love mango. Let's go. Teleport. Capcom doesn't like private slots, did you know? What's bro talking about? I guess... Wait, do I have any private slots here? I don't even know how you would make a private slot in this game. Alright. Alright, chat. Now that I am done with my bit of eating a dried mango, let's finish this. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? Edgeworth. Tell me about Edgeworth. That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself. He said that? That's horrible. But because of him doing that, hey, we got the truth finally. The truth? Miss Andrews' last testimony, I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself. But I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean about that thing, pal? Why would she want to... No, I mean almost need to frame Mr. Engarde. I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day. Then you're saying that testimony was a lie? Not a lie, per se. It just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe. That's such a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that. Franziska von Karma. Speaking of Miss von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? Franziska time. Chat, be normal. Be normal about Franziska, okay? Yo, what'd I miss? Gumshoe only likes eating instant noodles. Franziska. Ms. Von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal. But she's gonna be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but... Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. Which one? What? Are you gonna go visit her, pal? No. Well, I was kind of thinking about it. Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal. I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all, chat. I don't like that at all. Also, you promised me you'd be normal. Well, not Winter. Winter said never, but... Charles, be nice. Edgeworth is trying so hard to help you out for the entire last day of the trial. Hold on. Okay. Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick. No! No, I'm definitely not going. Let's see. The name of the hospital? Oh yeah, the Hottie Clinic. That name sent a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Hey, can we stop doing this case? I don't want to deal with Dr. Hottie again. That dude was horrendous, and annoying, and awful, and annoying, and horrendous, and annoying. A major creep. Do you think Franziska actually Winter, just this once, I'm gonna pretend you didn't say that. Would you go see Franziska if it meant the chance of seeing Hottie? Nah, she can suffer. Alright, let's go to the clinic, chat. March 22nd. Hottie Clinic. Reception. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. Okay, but what about Mia? Would I go see Mia if it meant the chance of seeing Hottie? No. Nothing is worth having to see this fucking dude again. Minecraft Steve. Oh yeah, Minecraft Steve is here. You leave Dr. Franziska at the bottom of a cavern? Yes. Yes. Are you here to visit a patient? Hi. Wait a second. You're... yes, I'm Director Hottie. Why are you still here? Yes. What is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes. Director Hottie. Oh, shit. Edgeworth. Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes, what is it? Director. Franziska. How's Franziska von Karma? You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Get the fuck away from Franziska. You belong in jail. Probably. Potentially. I don't know. Hee hee. What if this guy becomes a regular like Old Bag? I'm quitting this game series. Yes, and that thing, that surgery, it went well. You have my gratitude. It looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret. She looks so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yes. But I understand. Yes. Her opponent was a gun after all. Uh-huh. And when I forgot about that animation. Fondle and twist it, chat. Fondle and twist it. And when I snuck up on her real secret-like, she would scream really loud. Yes. I see. Ah, but she's really cute, too. When I do that, she'd whip me with her whip, uh-huh. Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes, but I think I could get used to it. I hope she killed him. I hope she killed him. Hey, Guitar Harsumo, welcome to the stream. Go back to your room. You're so mean, So mean, my frisky Friska. I'm never saying that again, please kill me. That's good too. Okay, yes, it's time for my IV drops. Yes. And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I knew I shouldn't have come here. I like her smug-ass face. It's good. Tell me about the shooting. Are you, like, okay? Are you good? I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal, and this sort of thing happens all the time. I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning. But that would have been too much for you. There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding. One has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action, given the bullet was so lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. I think I know what deal he's referring to. A deal. Oh, let me turn down the volume real quick. It's a little loud on my end. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Engarde, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. You have proof that I made such a deal. You're denying it? It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime? That isn't my problem. Whether she had tampered with the evidence or not, I have only one objective: to find Engarde guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The end justifies the means. Miss Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Engarde will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she's now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, and that's all. But you had to know she was... Ow! I think visiting hours here are about over. So, if you'll excuse me. What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Edgeworth. Chat. Can we get some angry staring emojis or something? I bet there's some real good Adrian Andrews Francisca fanfic. Hold on, where's Gilliel? If you ping Gilliel, she can probably tell you all about it. She loves fanfiction and Ace Attorney. And I know she has recommended me some, like, Francisca Maya fanfic. Oh, never mind. She hasn't read any of those. Alright. Let's talk, Edgeworth. Today's trial. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? It was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far... but she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, right. The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I am putting myself in the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. What about Adrian's card? By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Witness! That card! Give it to me! Hurry! Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This! I can't believe you hid this from me all this time! Card? What in the world is it? You mean... this? Listen, right. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. The Special Investigations Team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. The task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelly the Killer. And just as his name states, he is a killer. An assassin. The best at that. An assassin? Was placed next to the victim at the time of the murder. Miss Andrews was carrying it. Get it? Shelly? Oh! That's why it's a shell! I understand! Assassin. So, who is this Shelly the Killer? The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelly is the professional name of the third heir to the Killer name. So because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them? He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims. Why would he do something like that? We think it's a part of his duty to his clients. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. Wait, so like... wouldn't the card alone be enough evidence to be like... doesn't this basically say, well, Engarde's not the killer? And Adrian is not the killer. Shelly is the killer. I see. The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So, you think this assassin... you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelly the Killer, huh? Hey, let's talk about Maya's situation. I noticed something at the trial today. You are behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? Doomed Yowie, doomed Yowie, doomed Yowie, doomed Yowie. I guess I should just tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to... Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. Mr. Nick? There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right. Listen, you need to know something. Juan Corrida was killed by Shelly the Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt Engarde, your own client. Please stop! I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this. And what is it? The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. Letter of introduction added to the court record. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me. Mr. Nick? Do you think Mr. Engarde hired an assassin? No way! I mean, he doesn't have a psyche lock. Yeah, I guess not. Maya. Please. All I ask is you make it home safe and sound. Ah. Your job as a lawyer is to investigate and is not the job of the detective? True! I mean, when the detectives are all people like Gumshoe, I think they just... Who knows? They need all the help they can get. Thought it was one of the most difficult localization of killer's name, so his name is interesting. I'm actually really curious. Real quick, I'm gonna Google what his original name is. Shelly the Killer. Original name is... Names in other languages. I highly recommend... Alright, that's a Japanese name that I have no idea what it means. Against looking up things about this case till you're done, I'll look up your case. Phoenix, I'm not listening. Alright, let's just get through this scene. Date? Time? Oh. Location? I don't know. I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up. Like how Nick does with everything in court. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Click. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around. Okay. Date? I don't know. Time? Who knows? Location? Huh? What is this place? I've got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way, I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. Hey, what's to stop you from just, like, walking out this door and being really loud to the neighbors? This looks like such a, like... Is this the dude's house? Is this Shelly the Killer's personal home? I'm just leaving you my business card in case you'd like to hire me later, like revenge killing. Koroshia Sazaemon? Koroshia means killer, Sazai means turban shell. Oh, so it's like literally just the same pun, but transliterated to a different language. That is interesting. Alright, chat. We got an ad break coming up in 48 seconds. So please enjoy some words on stream. I am gonna refill my water and stretch a little bit. See y'all in a few minutes. I was about to say, if y'all made me sit down and get on my keyboard to save you, I was gonna be so mad. Anyway, be right back. Alrighty, cat room. I have returned. There's a lot going on right now. I just had to attend to it. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Percy Williams on YouTube. What is this? This is Words on Stream. Alrighty, buddies. Congratulations, you got to level 10. Good work. Let's examine the killer's house. I think I see a picture of his wife. Is she hot? Is she hot, chat? Could she get it? Can Mrs. the Killer get it? She's cute. There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, "With love, Celeste." I bet this could be a clue. Weekends with Ace Attorney is becoming a nice tradition. Hello, Mr. Top 10 List. Welcome to the stream. We love the Ace Attorney on the weekends. Haven't we heard the name Celeste before? I don't know. Did we? I don't know if we have. Bear. That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? Can't remember what I saw. Is she single? I think it's a bear. Aw, how cute. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. We've already heard the name Celeste? I don't remember where. Oh, wait, sorry, I need to do one more thing. Okay. Yeah. It's getting hotter. It's almost summertime. I hate having to turn on the AC. Wow, I've never seen a TV this big before. Now, where's the power button? Click. Phooey, it's busted. I would so die a Happy Samurai fan. If I ever got to see the Nickel Samurai on a TV like this. Ah, I can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered. Please don't die, Maya. Please don't die. It's so dark in here that I can barely see, but these kind of feel like videotapes. All of them. What kind of room is this? What is this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR? There sure are a lot of electronic gadgets in here. But what is an antenna doing here? Oh, hey, it's a computer. I've never really used one before. I have no idea where the power switch on this thing is. Drat. There goes my plan to use this somehow to get out of here. Locked. Of course. You have heard Celeste's name before in yesterday's trial? I don't remember where I heard it. You have to remind me, because that was last week. Locked, of course. And it doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. Oh wait, you know what? I forgot that her name was Celeste. It doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through there. Huh? Maya dog moment? I'm not saying it. Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. It seems that your Mr. Right is truly concerned about you. He is? For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Ways? You mean... Dead men tell no tales is how the saying goes. Correct? One sec. There we go. Dad? I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting. I am an assassin. No way. You're lying. I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. Nick! March 22nd, 7:04 p.m. Hold on. I'm gonna munch on this bread real quick. March 22nd, 7:04 p.m. Audi Clinic reception. Hey chat. Remember when we came here last time? Like a year ago, and Minecraft Steve was there? And he's still here? Bread, give me. It's a special, like, big loaf of bread I bought from the store. It is, blueberry lemon bread with, like, I think condensed milk on top. It's tasty. He's got a work-related injury, so he has to have regular checkups. Oh, fair. March 22nd, 7:04 p.m. Hottie Clinic reception. Mr. Nick? Oh, yes. Pearls? Got caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation. Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know. I guess for now I have no choice but to believe in Mr. Engarde. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too. Okay. Shelly's face is the face of a parent who caught you up at 12 playing your DS. Oh my god. Wait, where am I going? I gotta talk to Edgeworth? Or On Guard. March 22nd. Detention Center. Visitor's Room. I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today. Aww. I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright. A lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh, yeah, there's a message here for you. A message? It's from Matt on Guard. Here you are. What did he write? Is it something really important? I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? I need some nice bread to deal with this dude. Hold on. Alright. Oh, Mr. Wright. So, actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this... I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. He might be eating the birds by now. He's probably meowing at the door like, meow, meow. Hey, give me food, idiot. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright? Why did you need to stay at the hotel if you live down the road? This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed his cat. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now. Yeah, I guess. Matt's note jammed into a pocket. The client's request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat. Rika, I think we're gonna have to kill this guy. Yeah. Yeah, we are. It's a nice hotel and he was there on the company dime, probably. Yeah, probably. Honestly, what would be really funny is if, like, his quote-unquote house with his quote-unquote cat just ends up being the house that Maya is trapped in. That seems like the kind of coincidence they would write into an Ace Attorney game. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel. Hotel lobby. Alright now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to, for Mystic Maya's sake. You shall not pass. Miss Oldbag! Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gasp, you spiky-headed pettifogger! Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. Wanted something much more valuable. I wanted Edgy Poo's heart. It's all your fault. You've awakened the wild beast inside of Miss Oldbag. Hey, Dun Dun Patapon, welcome to the stream. Thank you for checking in. Can we crowdfund a Dekiller request? Let's make a request to Dekiller. Yeah. Ah, Miss Oldbag. Keep your hands off of me. This helmet is airtight. No air gets in and no air gets out. Then why do you keep putting it on? Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions. You're going to have to defeat me if you want to get by. I'm not hearing this. I'm leaving. Goodbye. March 22nd. Engarde Mansion? Living room. Sure is dark. Hi, Liddy. I'll go turn on a light. What the fuck? Why do you have a motorcycle in the middle of your fucking room? You know those traps games have every now and then where something is chasing you or you're on a timer and they have long dialogue that just traps you without stopping time? Oh my god, yeah, Oldbag would be one of those. The condition for the kidnap was to get a not guilty verdict. There's no rule against killing him. Oh, true, actually. That's actually accurate. Also a race car bed. Rich people crap. Oh, you know, a rich people thing. Don't you have a motorcycle strung up? Oh, yeah, right over there, actually. You need to show off how big his pile of money is? Hey, chat, have you noticed it yet? Oh! No, you haven't, because I'm covering it. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? I can't believe I might have actually predicted it. Well, he has a cat. He told us he has a cat. It's the same door! It's the same door design! With the same cat door design! Honestly, this is my excuse to eat bread. Hold on. This bread is really tasty, chat. Let me wash my hands real quick. There we go. I can't believe... Okay, yay! I can't believe that the cat that they wanted us to feed is just Maya. Why would he have the same door as the assassin does? I mean, Rika, you're a cat, so you probably also have a cat door. Yeah, you know what my cat door looks like? A fucking door. Also, I will say, I've never had a cat door in any house or apartment I've lived in, despite owning cats for a very long time. It feels weird to me, I don't know. Maya's a cat, when you think about it. I'm just imagining her, like, trapped in that room, like, meow, meow, Nick, meow, meow. You know, that feels like a dangerous road to go on. I'm not gonna think about that. Wow, so this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich. Come on, Mr. Nick, let's find Shoo, the kitty cat. Shoo! Cat spotted. It's so cute! So I guess this is Shoo. Ah, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shoo. Hee. The cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me? You! May I help you with something, Mr. Oh, we're lawyers. Actually, I'm Mr. Engarde's lawyers. The Masters. Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. It's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John Doe. Oh. Okay. Yay. I can't believe I called it, chat. I can't believe I called it. Nice to meet you. Okay, but look at this door. But also... Does this dude think we're stupid? There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick. I bet it's for Mr. Engarde's cat to use. Oh, you mean Shoo? The door... it's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. Fuck. At least I think Phoenix saw him. Yeah, dude, Phoenix, you literally saw this dude yesterday at the hotel. I guess a lot has happened since then, but... Matt, on guard. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Engarde, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. How typically butler-like, as it were. John Doe. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say, maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. Engarde to kind of have a maid over a butler. That's a devious implication, actually. Shoo! That's a very cute cat you've got here. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shoo. And, anything else? No, not especially. is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Well then, guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Matt's note crumpled into a ball and thrown away. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. So young and yet already so accomplished. A master of law. But there's also a lot to be proud of in being a butler and in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now if you'll excuse me. I love this fucking cat. Let me in! Alright, whatever, we're moving. Back to this piece of... Engarde does seem a few hammers short of a toolbox. Yeah, I don't think my master is capable of literally anything. Exactly! That dude can't do shit. Hey buddy, let's talk. Night of the murder. You're a million light years too early to be asking me questions, whippersnapper. It's like the only way I'm gonna get any investigating done. First, do something about this kooky alien. Today's trial? Okay. I gotta fucking coax her out of that somehow. What can I do here? What could I... Take a look at this. Could you please take a look at this? Sorry, Sonny, I can't see it very well through this helmet. I had to first do something about this kooky alien. I see that look in your eyes. You stop thinking I'm an alien from outer space this instant. How do we get her out of this thing? Hey, look at this Nickel Samurai picture. Hey, look at this guitar case. Hey, look at, Juan Carita. Hey, hey, look at John Doe. Hey, look at this letter of introduction. Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at... What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Edgy poo! Is that her perfume? Pheromone d'amour I smell? Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth. Yours truly? That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand? Letter of introduction given to Miss Oldbag. I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad, and I won't let you off the hook. It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth. That may be, but you know nothing's gonna come of it. Edgeworth doesn't swing that way. That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared. Oh. Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. So anyway, let's continue our investigation. Okay. What now? One little thing before I forget. You can't go into Engarde's room today. Why? The police's main investigation team is gonna be in there all day, you hear? I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating to kill her. So don't go in there. Get one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag. I'm gonna write Oldbag x Edgeworth fanfic ASAP. Alright, time to go to Viola Hall. Lobster. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Looks like we're the only ones here. And yet, the hotel seems so busy somehow. Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. Sorry chat, we're just gonna vibe on this screen for a second. Mental reset theme, exactly. Alright. Let's move. Hallway. March 22nd. Gatewater Hotel. Hallway. Hey, city boy. Lotta, you're still here. Wrecking course. An investigative photographer eats or starves on their ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like, something's always about to happen. But, do you have a camera? Wreck given. A photographer's gonna have cameras out the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feeding the mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief? Why can't you drop that thief thing already? Pick your fucking camera. Your strangely phallic-shaped camera. I'm presenting you with the penis camera. Would you please take a look at this? Nope, sorry, no can do. Only thing I want to see is a steaming hand towel. What? Steaming hand towel? Need one for my eyes. Today just ain't a good day for my eyes to be looking at stuff. How convenient. Maybe I'll have to use that one next time you show me something. Alright, I guess you don't want her camera back. Hey, tell me about the night of the murder. I want to ask you about the night of the murder. What? You're really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got? Lotta, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Well, kinda, but... Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes. I'm not ready, chat. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know. Followed a few stars around. Got a few autographs. Shook a few hands. Got a soda pop with a few of them, too. Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night. The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either. Guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. What about the scandal? Don Patapon says, I meant I was preparing steamed hand towels, Superintendent Chalmers. That's why there's smoke coming from the kitchen. You mean to tell me there's an entire hotel staff steaming hand towels in your kitchen in this time of day? In this part of the country. Thank you for the bonk. I appreciate it. It stopped me from losing my shit. Alright. So, about the note that was inside your camera case. Oh, that ditty I wrote? Yeah, can I believe what you've written? You mean the stuff about Engarde shoving his manager lady on the corridor? Yeah. Oh, well, I reckon you best not be believing that. What? Oh, look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know? Writing whatever came to mind. Whatever came to mind? Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bull-dooders. Hey, what's with you? Why you staring at me like my grandpa used to? What do you mean by that? Hey, and why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just shrinking here? Camera. Ah, my baby! My $1,600 baby! What's with that red-coated prosecutor, anyhow? The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. Well, that's kind of how it is. Hey, you're that redcoat's friend, ain't you? So put in a few good words for me and get me back my camera. You want me to do what? Listen, knock the guy real good for about 5 hours and I guarantee he'll give it back. You do your own dirty work. Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. Oh, no. Okay, I'll see you then. You too then, little one. Keep up the good work, okay? Okay. Yay. Don't be picky about your food now. Okay. Yay. And make sure you do all your homework, you hear? Okay. Yay. And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it right up to me. Would you please just leave already? They really gotta vet these witnesses better. Yeah. Like, listen. If I have the same witness, like, in 2 separate cases, I'm just gonna assume that they're sus. You're sus, Lotta. You may have a lot of heart, but you also have a lot of suspiciousness about you. Fool. Creature. Auntie Lotta, I kind of love her. Honestly, she's growing on me. I didn't like her at first because she's annoying. But, like, after a bit, it's like, oh, okay, you know what? She's endearing. I messed up, chat. I messed up. Never mind. Some people in this world just get in a lot of messes. I only have so many yays in my system. I accidentally toggled emo only chat because I refreshed my... How dare you? How dare you redeem hydrate or dihydrate? I refreshed my chat because, like, some stuff was, like, hanging. And it goes to light mode every time I do that, so I have to toggle it back on to dark mode every time. Except, I accidentally switched emote mode on instead. YouTube chat, Rika's suppressing chat. Maybe you should go watch on YouTube chat then. Go boost my numbers. Go boost my numbers. Go. Here, you know what? I'll even help you. There you go. There's the link. Go there. Go to the live window. Go boost my numbers. I love artificially inflating social media numbers. If anybody runs with that and starts making inflation jokes, please know I will personally smite you off the face of this planet. I can still type in chat. I don't see what the problem is. You mean you're not dual-wielding Rika streams? That's what I'm saying. It's so funny because the program I use to, like, manage my redeems and stuff, to integrate them with VTube Studio, Mix It Up, what it does is it also lists, like, everybody who is in the channel, whether you're lurking or not. And it's not as if I'm, like, looking at it, because I don't... If someone's lurking and not saying anything, I'm gonna let them do that, you know? Like, there's plenty of you. I see y'all. I'm never gonna say it, because, like, that's weird, right? It's kind of weird. But, like, it's really funny, because half the time I will open this program, and I will see, like, there's, like, 2 or 3 very specific people who are just always in there, even when I'm not streaming, like, even before I've streamed. I'm just like, huh. Damn, that's some dedication. I love and appreciate you guys. In what world do you get to complain about inflation jokes? What do you mean about that? Oh, wait. Oh, you know what? It's because whenever I say the word inflation, Curry immediately is like, inflation? And then starts saying some shit. But to be fair, that's also, like, my fault for being friends with Curry. I'm gonna go message Curry right now. Curry, I'm talking shit about you on stream. Talking shit about you on stream. Inflation. Alright. This is real friendship, chat. Whenever I see that bear in Juan's room, I think about the King's Quest bear that just KOs you with a sick right hook. You know how it is with deranged friends. Hello, Curry! What did you say? Okay, so we made a joke about, like, hey, go open my YouTube channel and go to the live tab and go inflate my stream numbers. And I had to tell chat, don't make inflation jokes. I'll smite you if you make an inflation joke. And someone asked, in what world do you get to complain about inflation jokes? And I'm like, oh, you know, Curry exists. Real friendship is messaging each other absolutely unhinged things to laugh over together. Exactly. You get it. My fault for liking conflation. All right, buddy. And pregnancy. All right, Curry. Listen. We're not speaking of it here, but I know you got to meet Mavis the other day, digitally. Her fucking server constantly talks about mpreg. Okay, maybe not constantly, but it's a running joke. It's good. It's funny. You should go check it out. Go check her out. Oh, viewer inflation. I'd already forgotten what you said besides inflation. Alright, alright. You know what, chat? I can always count on you to be very normal with each other. I get it. I get it. I understand. This is the environment I have created, apparently. Let's just go to Corrida's hotel room. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel. Corrida's hotel room. Oong! 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 Mr. Nick! What is that otherworldly, ghastly moaning? I hate evil ghosts. I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon? Excuse me, watch who you're calling a demon, brat. Ah! Zoinks! Like, it's the alien, Scoob! Who are you calling an alien? Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat. Oh, it's just you, Miss Old Bag. What are you doing here? What is wrong with youngins today? I came down here to pay my respects to my poor Juan, and you're disturbing me. Why do I have to talk to her so many times? Night of the murder. Please talk to me about the night of the murder. Just one more time. I talked about it plenty at the tribe. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her note. She was loitering around here with that imbecilic look on her face. With that imbecilic look on her face. Okay, got it. Yay. Now hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're gonna take notes, at least make me sound better than that. Oh, alright. I've seen everything. But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. Isn't your job to not mind your own business? So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night. Memories of Corrida. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Corrida. He was the most popular star, you know? Especially where it counts. In my book. Hello, Huggin' Bugs on YouTube. Why would I make inflation jokes when I can talk about the emergence of tariffs by searching up emergence on your work computer? See, the problem with that is real ones know it is metamorphosis. If you know, you know. Hello, Rolling Boshi. Welcome to the stream. You know, that's a weird moment to come into. Hi, it's Old Bag. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello, hello. How have you been doing? I'm fucking drinking water. I've already been bewildered so much this stream that my voice is already going scratchy. For the Yusuke JoJo's ending for that one. Oh no. Alright. I remember what you're talking about now. I'm just like, oh yeah, I have seen that. Yeah. The JoJo cross. You know what? We're not gonna talk about this on stream because it might be against Twitch TOS. But understand, I know what you're talking about. I, too, am a weeb who had internet access and am in my 30s. The what? Don't worry about it. Anyway, he was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts. In my book. But I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. Engarde. Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know? But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at this mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him. Now, the mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? The presents. They're all bears, right? And this is where somehow the fact that he collects bears proves that he's just a bear, which is, you know, a large, hairy gay man. And you use that as evidence to prove he could not have had rumors about him and Adrian Andrews because everybody knew that he was a bear and it was somehow a setup by somebody else. I'm just fucking saying shit now. They're all bears, right? He's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. Peasants, no, this seems reasonable. Okay. Yay. All of Mr. Corrida's presents from his fans seem to be bears. Oh, that's because you can't think of Juan without thinking about bears. Bears? Why bears? You don't know? When my dear Juan was training, he fought bare-handed with a bear. Huh? He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends. Wow, what a heartwarming story. Oh, look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. I can see those two tuckered out. Down by a river going, hey, you sure can fight. You too, bub. You too. Did all that really happen? It's in his biography, bub. That's a load of crock. Ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents. Yeah, nice. Bears. Growl! I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. Whoa, what is that infernal racket? It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime. It startled me. I thought I was gonna die for a second. 8 p.m.? That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember? Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep. Sorry, I'm done here. The transceiver. Hello? Hello? This is not a phone. Maya, how's Maya? You haven't heard her, have you?
It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news. Though it would seem my present did you no good.
No! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! One more day, please! All I ask is for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time. Please.
I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all.
Please. Please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright.
Alright. Then, a little...
What is with the static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello?
It seems.
Bad.
Connect.
Damn it. Did the transceiver just suddenly break?
Excuse me.
Beep. What happened? I don't know. All of a sudden, it became nothing but static. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better. Hey, buddy. Hey there, lady. Are you an electronics expert? You know what? Do you know anything about this? I don't have anything to say to delinquents like you. Grrr, she's climbing up like the old clam she is. Please, anything would be helpful. Oh, well then, how about I tell you my measurements? No, that's okay. Really. She really doesn't like you, does she, Mr. Nick? I know. Okay, but what if she did know about electronics? Take a look at this. Okay. Don't let Pearl cry. I'm gonna let Pearl cry. Hi, Jason. Welcome to the stream. The JoJo ending is peak, though. Alright, hug. And bug. Do I have an electronics expert? Do we have an electronics expert? March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Wow, everybody looks really busy with something or another. They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial.
Hey, hurry up with that, will ya? Pass the victims list around.
You gotta be kidding! There's over 100 people on here! Mr. Nick? Is Mr. Engarde really that big and bad of a criminal? Actually, Pearls, never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case. Where can I go here? March 22nd, Wright & Co. Law Offices.
Hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner.
That's nice. Thanks.
A rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is.
I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have the time to eat.
Oops, looks like you don't have a can opener, pal.
You've got to be kidding. Here I thought he had already whipped something up.
Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead.
Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about. Fuck. We've already asked him about all this. However, chat, it's ad break time. Enjoy some Somewhere on stream. See you in a few minutes. Da-na, na, 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 Good work, Rika amigos. Proud of you. Very, very proud of you. But also, you could have gotten 100%. Damn. Slacking. Alright. Alright. Let's continue. I truly don't know where to go from here. Why? I just drank water! Alright. You know what? There. I have hydrated once again. Just for you. That strange noise. That strange noise is the sound of water going into my mouth. Darcy Williams, hello. Welcome back. Alright, so what happens if I present this dude with the walkie-talkie here?
The transceiver.
Oh, Mr. Nick. You should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing. Yeah, waterfall time. I would simply only drink when chat told me to. I gotta keep my throat, like... What's the word? I gotta keep my throat, like, hydrated, you know? Or else it's gonna... It's gonna hurt. What are your invalid character odds on Janelle Monáe? I lost the game. I don't fucking know who that is.
What thing?
Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden.
It broke, pal?
When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. Beep.
I don't hear any static, pal.
Huh? Maybe it fixed itself? That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise.
Maybe.
Maybe what?
Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. What?
Why would you specifically think of that? Electromagnetic interference? Tell me about that. What are your thoughts on Janelle Monáe? Electromagnetic interference. So what is electromagnetic interference?
It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal.
Oh, when you put it that way. I don't understand what you're talking about.
Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, the stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right?
Huh? Computer? It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird. Oh yes, the TV does do that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about. Chat, be honest with me. Are any of you old enough to remember those kinds of things happening? I'm like, how long has it been since we've had, like, television, like, physical televisions that act like that around electrical stuff? You know? I'm curious. Yes, I remember this. Hell yeah, old people. Remember when we had a degauss button on our monitors? I don't remember that. But probably because I would never click a button that says degauss. Isn't that the thing that, Isn't that the thing that Lelouch from Code Gauss uses to tell people? Sorry. This joke is a bit of a stretch. This joke is a bit of a stretch. I can't force this anymore. Hello, Glarphagus. Welcome. I was the kid who put magnets near my TV. Magnets, how the fuck do they work? The degauss button was so satisfying? I don't know what it does. I don't think I ever had this problem, but I do know about it. Okay. Oh yes, the TV does do that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about. He seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this.
So, the room you were in when that interference to the transceiver happened. There's gotta be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like, like a listening device or something. Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened?
We were in Mr. Corrida's room, the scene of the murder.
What? Oh, that's it. I'm gonna sneak into the precinct to get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal?
Wait, Gumshoe.
Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. Fire, pal! My fingers are itching to go. Yeah!
I love this fucking guy. We should be going too, Mr. Nick. Alright, let's go. Why do you need to sneak in to get that? Cause he's not a cop right now. He's fired. He got fired. Why? Why did he get fired? Because, like, you know, Francisco was like, you're incompetent and a fool. Die. And then she smited him off the face of the planet. It makes a big electric noise and fixes your screen? Do I have a DGOS button? No, I wouldn't. I think I missed this. It was during the trial. She was like, if you do this thing, you will not have a job. Yeah, CRT thing. We gotta go to, like, the Smash tournaments to mess with those. Gonna go DGOS your monitor while you're playing your grand final set. It's time, chat. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Corrida's hotel room.
Hey, you're finally here, pal.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Do you have the, bug sweeper?
Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. And suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So, yeah. I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers.
What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item.
Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one. Just not the police's.
Wow. So this is a bug sweeper. It looks a little broken.
Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal.
Oh? By who?
Me, of course. Seeing this sure brings back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up. But I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here.
Your heart and soul?
It'll work. Trust me, pal. It'll do the job. But you can't set the sensitivity. So it's gonna beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves.
But isn't it better that way?
Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal?
I'm getting that sinking feeling again.
Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some other sort of bug hidden in this room, pal.
So we're gonna find it, right?
Alright. Now first, let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough look-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press enter to lock onto it. There's a lot of things here that's gonna give off radio waves. Let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Alright, I'm gonna go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug. Got it, pal?
Oh, this is so cute. We got a new toy. Lamp? Check. Listening device? Nope. There are a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick? Yeah. And they're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Don't you know that's wasteful? Yeah. I'll be more conscientious from now on. Sorry. Lamp. We're gonna ignore anything that's obviously electronic. I think we want to slide over here. So obviously electronic. Wait, what about this? What's this? It sort of looks like a hot water pot, but... Oh, well, it's kind of like a hot water pot, I guess. But instead of hot water, coffee comes out. Really? This pot can do that? Is there a pot that orange juice comes out of? I mean, technically yes. I don't think there's anything like that, Pearls. Sorry. Okay, the clock makes sense. Well, it certainly looks like an alarm clock. What's wrong? Why do you look troubled? I just can't imagine the listening device being inside this alarm clock. It just, sort of reminded me of something that happened a long time ago. Oh. Well, anyway, it looks like the listening device isn't in here. We can ignore anything that's obviously electronic. Wait, what? I bet if we put orange tang in a coffee pot, it'd kick like a mule. Honestly, like, mixing coffee with orange juice? I don't think that would be good at all. Well, actually, no. I've heard that, like, coffee brewed with, like, citrusy stuff can actually be really good. Somebody once recommended to me that you mix cayenne pepper in with coffee grounds, and it's, like, a really, really good, like, spice to it. So, you know, maybe citrus could work. Oh, no coffee grounds, just tang? Oh, okay. Yay! Funny thing about that, Rika. The Amori devs made a recipe book. Oh no. Not the Amori devs. Cayenne coffee sounds heinous. No, it's good. It's good. It's really good, because it's like, you get the delicious cayenne, and also, delicious coffee. Delicioso. Hold on. Never mind. One of them was orange juice and coffee. The devs then said, "Stop making this, please." Not because it was dangerous to the health, just because it tasted awful. I wonder if the inventor of Pilk feels that way? Oh. I feel like that's vile, actually. Give me just one sec. Absolutely not. Do you think Pilk is not... You think no one had regrets with Pilk? I think everyone would have regrets with Pilk. This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen. Hey. So did you guys find it yet? The listening device? I mean... No, not yet. But this bear's eye is... Oh, let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Well, let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we've got. No, you can't. Such a violent act. Rip. this dude is just committing violence! No! Oh. Hey, chat. Hey, chat. Hey, chat. Can I say something? This looks like the kind of camera that you would use for a colonoscopy. And that bugs me.
Give me 1 sec.
Uno segundo. Alright, there we go. We're gonna redeem Bonk, but no, yeah, I see it. Nobody is surprised to hear you say that. Okay, I'm glad that everyone agrees. I'm always correct. My opinions are good and always correct. They colonoscopy to bear? Yeah. Alright. But that's...
It's a miniature camera, and it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer.
A what emitter?
A transmitter, pal.
Thank you for returning my braids. You saved me. Why? Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff? Talk to me about the camera. Can't believe they anoscopy his colon. Chat. Can we get some Can we get some colons in chat? I don't mean that as like a nefarious thing. Just like, you know, literally like the 2 dots. Let's get some colons in chat. Nothing else, just colon. So, this tiny thing is a camera?
Yep. It's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems.
So, it's a video camera.
It runs on a battery, which comes with it in a set.
But there's no videotape in this camera.
This is only the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside it is somewhere else.
Somewhere else?
The footage is changing to radio waves and then it's sent to that recorder.
So... it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it?
Hey, you know, you're right.
Spot camera added to the court record. Set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. for 1 hour. Was running at the time of the murder. Are you telling me this dude recorded a snuff film, basically? Not basically, literally. Transmitter. So, what is a transmitter? See, the low-hanging fruit here is I would make a joke about transmitters and cismitters and, you know, roll with that for a minute, but that feels like too low-hanging fruit, you know what I mean? Like my never mind. So, what is a transmitter?
It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal.
It looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing.
Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it.
You can set it for a certain time?
Yep, let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour.
8 p.m.? That was the time the award ceremony ended.
There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess.
Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here?
I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
Then maybe...
Maybe this camera caught the murder on tape.
What?
And if you think about the angle the bear is at, it's bound to have had a clear shot of the whole crime, pal.
Damn, that's some pretty damning evidence if there's footage of it. Okay, well, what about the stuffed bear? So there was a camera in this bear's eye, and it was disguised as a present.
And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind.
But who gave Mr. Kurita this present?
I, don't know, pal.
But
This means that someone out there's got a video of what happened here that night.
isn't there any way we can find out who this person is?
It's impossible, pal. Well, radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out.
Oh. Is there really no way to find out? The spy camera was set in its right eye, found in the victim's room.
I got it!
What?
Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit.
Okay. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go around to the electronic shops and see if I can find out who bought this.
But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m.
Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal.
Spy camera and transmitter given to Detective Gumshoe. Yay!
Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go.
That's wild.
Yeah!
He's gone.
Yup.
But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake. Oh, wait, I know who that is. Hold on, I gotta drink water. Alright.
It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now.
Look at him. Look at him, chat. Look at his smug face. Hold on, sorry. I gotta take a screenshot of his smug face. This is going straight into my Edgeworth fan cam compilation. He's so smug. I love him so much. One sec. We gotta post this in general chat on my Discord server. Which, if you would like to join the conversations, feel free to, !Discord and you can jump in there. Anyway, Edgeworth, my beloved.
I heard your conversation just now.
Edgeworth, what are you doing here?
A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward, one step at a time.
I see. Thanks.
Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal, huh? You are one lucky man, right? Do you know the stuffed bear, little girl?
I have no idea.
Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here.
What?
The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is.
Can you really do that? Mr. Nick, can you really?
Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. Huh? I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do.
Stuffed bear snatched up by Edgeworth. That's a big-ass bear. Are you gonna be able to just carry that thing out?
See you soon, right?
Wait!
What?
Give me a goodbye kiss before you go, Edgeworth. Why are you doing this?
I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, right? Until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida?
The real killer.
Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews?
To be honest, I don't know anymore.
You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth.
Juan Corrida's real killer. Miss Andrews passed. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. Engarde. And this card, Shelly the Killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. To be continued. Alright, chat. Stream's over. Goodbye. See you later. Thank you for coming. If any of you actually closed off the stream because of that bit, I'm gonna cry. Alright. Well, like I said, this case is so long. We have a second part of the investigation. Let's get straight into it. I want to find out what's going on here. I hope we get some answers. Let's go. Farewell, my turnabout. Investigation number 4 begins. March 22nd, 9:14 p.m. Gatewater Hotel, Corrida's hotel room. It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya. These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. You're right. Okay. Alright, child. Let's talk about the real killer. So, the real person who killed Mr. Corrida was... that assassin. Mr. Shelly the Killer, right? And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client? You mean, who asked for the murder? That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer. The assassin's client. Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews?
I wonder... But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no, it can't be. Matt Engarde himself? Did Matt Engarde do it, chat? Was it Matt? If Mr. Engarde really did hire the assassin, then he's not innocent at all. Far from it. He would be guilty of the crime. But it can't be Mr. Engarde, right? I mean, when we first talked with him? Mr. Engarde, I'd like to ask you one more question. Mr. Engarde, one more thing. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay? I didn't see any psyche locks at that time. Technically, if I hired someone else to kill a person, I didn't kill anyone. Actually, that reminds me. Did you remember something, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. Something interesting? Couldn't Pat have really done this? You'd still be doing a crime, just not the crime of killing someone. Exactly. You didn't kill him. You're still doing something illegal, but you didn't kill him. Something interesting. So what is this interesting thing? Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was gonna make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Damn. Mr. Engarde's secret? What is the secret? I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Corrido was gonna reveal the secret. That means Mr. Engarde had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corrido silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Engarde. There's no way around it now. Alright, chat. I'm so curious. I have a working theory here. Okay, I have a working theory. My working theory at this point in time. What if Juan Corrida... Okay, no, this isn't really a theory. This is like... What do you call it? Now I'm just gonna be saying some shit. Wouldn't it be fucking funny if Juan Corrida was like, I'm gonna get back at this Matt dude. I hate him so fucking much. I would rather die than see him succeed. And so he hires a fucking assassin to kill him in his room and frame Matt. Just to be like, yeah, fuck you, Matt Engarde. Hello, Renerigo65. Welcome to the stream. Alright, Pearl. Look at, don't look at anything. It'd be such a sick way to go, right? March 22nd. Gatewater Hotel. Hallway. Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of this secret Mr. Corrida held about Mr. Engarde and Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight.
But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center?
I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls.
Don't you worry.
I guess we're just gonna move on. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. I don't want to deal with this character, man. I fucking hate this lady. I hate this fucking lady. Hold on. I gotta rehydrate. I gotta hydrate to deal with her. Can I drop my water bottle? Hold on. Okay, you know what? You're not getting a double dip for that. Fine, you're getting a double dip for that. I love playing for women, I'll tell you a secret. I love playing video games that have women in them. Alright. Winter. Eyes up. Old bag. Hey, wait!
What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason. And I was told to use it to search the whole hotel.
That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made.
I don't know, and frankly, I don't care. But the request came from Edgy Poo, so...
Edgeworth?
And he said...
If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer.
So I'm gonna feel free to direct all my anger towards you.
Hey, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you fucking are. Alright, let's talk about the bug sweeper lady.
This is absolutely top secret, so you'd better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents.
Very interesting.
I'm sure it was. You know, it was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan.
Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews. But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Corrida.
I'll let you in on another secret, youngin'. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious, puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Spying on people by herself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself, too.
Wow. Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change.
I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet that it's nothing good.
But I didn't say anything.
Juan and Adrian. So you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two.
Oh? What do you mean by that?
I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? Who are you talking about? You don't know? That manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though.
Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impacts. Miss Andrews' mentor, right?
Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know?
Married? You mean to Mr. Corrida?
Really? You young kicks today don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement.
3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the...
Let's talk about Celeste's suicide. Why would Miss Impax want to kill herself? She was gonna get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan.
What?
But they were gonna get married, right? They promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage.
Huh? Is that true?
It was in the weekly magazines. But why? Why did he do that? That was not in the magazines, unfortunately.
I see.
That night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager Celeste killed herself. Hey, why is she wearing a business suit for ending her own life, chat? Oh no, wait, no. You said like it's a Japan thing, right? With like the shoes off and stuff. Hi, hello, Muffin McFluffin. Welcome to the stream. Totally fine to talk about suicide and murder in front of this kid. Oh, you know, normal things to talk about in front of a checking notes 8-year-old child. What a fun thing to join stream to. How terrible. I wonder what happened between those two. What if I show you? Was her suicide note hidden? Take a look at this. Okay, she doesn't have anything to say delinquents to me. What if I show you the fact that Adrian Andrews attempted? Okay. I feel like... I think there's probably something else we have to be showing her, but like... I don't know if there is anything here. We'll just move somewhere. I already got X on the top left square on Pearl's forehead. Move. Hotel lobby. My family doesn't gaff, doesn't give a fuck, they just talk to dead people for fun. Yeah, that's exactly Pearl's situation. It feels like Old Bag isn't one for propriety. Exactly. She is very insensitive. Holly is the same situation in the Ace Attorney movie. Yeah, she is actually, huh? I totally forgot about that. Can we be friends? I'm from Russia. I have no friends. I walk a lonely road. The only one I have ever known. March 22nd. Gatewater Hotel. Hotel lobby. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. What about your girlfriend? That's not my girlfriend. That's my future wife. Don't worry about it. It looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. Is it time to go somewhere else? Criminal Affairs Department. Alright, Gumshoe, got anything for me? March 22nd. Police Station. Criminal Affairs Department. It feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened.
You're Mr. Engarde's lawyer, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness.
A decisive witness? You mean for the Engarde case?
We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth.
What's Edgeworth up to now? Who is this witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick? Between the kidnapper's demand and now this? Can't see any way to win here.
Oh yeah. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something.
He did?
Even though it's past visiting hours.
Wait, I missed it. I think he said even though it's past visiting hours, go visit Matt on guard?
He wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go.
What?
I've already called them, so they know. Go on. Go talk to your heart's content.
Thank you very much. This is such good news, Mr. Nick. Go talk to your heart's content? It sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. That's weird, but okay, let's go talk to Matt on guard. And Naruhodo, theme of a McFluffin. That is the name of the protagonist. I think his name is Ryuichi Naruhodo? Naruhodo Ryuichi? I don't know which one is his, like, given name and surname. I'm assuming Naruhodo is his surname, so it'll probably be Naruhodo Ryuichi. March 22nd. Detention Center. Visitor's Room. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. On Guard and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Oh, I can listen to them both! Matt first. We save the best for last.
Dude, it's Mr. Right. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you.
I hope so too.
Darkness.
Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Corrida was killed by an assassin and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt on Guard.
What's wrong?
Mr. On Guard, there's something I must know with 100% certainty.
You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self.
Naruhodo is also a way of saying basically, oh yes, I understand. Oh, yeah. I love saying Naruhodo ne. I don't know Japanese. Right, Matt's secret. About the press conference.
You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai?
Yeah. I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. Looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what this secret is? Please?
Hello?
I knew this was coming. Naruhodo-kun. Mr. Nick, don't tell me. Psyche locks.
You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude?
Alright. Well, let's talk about Juan and Adrian. Did you know about Mr. Corrida and Miss Andrews' relationship?
Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Now look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life.
Miss Andrews. She had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corrida. Her mentor was Mr. Corrida's manager. And Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impact's suicide note from him.
Celeste?
Does that jog any memories?
Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat.
Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it a kind of pea? Like green peas? Let's go eat one later, okay?
Ugh, I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop.
That's too bad.
Well, how about we get our minds off of this topic and talk about something else, okay?
Mr. Engarde, are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way? What if I just... take a look at the suicide report. Mr. Engarde?
Dude, I know I asked you to be my lawyer and all, but I don't think I have to tell you anything and everything.
What do you mean by that?
It just means I don't have to tell you anything and everything, dude.
What about the attempted suicide report? About this. Mr. Nick, you can't! Huh? Miss Andrews said she doesn't want anyone to know about that, remember?
What's that?
Oh, this? Nothing. It's nothing, really. Alright, chat. Let's check out the Psyche Lock. Let's see if we can get anything out of him. After the ad break. Please enjoy a couple rounds of Words on Stream. See you all in a few minutes. Wait, I walked away. I walked away. What happened? Hold on. All right, you know what, chat? Here's your ad break entertainment instead. Oh, Words on Stream is broken apparently, so take a look at this. Alright, I think, I think the ad break is over now. You know what? Let me actually test something real fast. So chat. There's this other game, Dream Pairs. Let me see how this works. Start. Does it work off the same? No. So let me see. Settings. Copy link. So that's words. No music. Let me... Browser? Stream pairs. Aw, dang it. Alright, chat. There you go, type something. So, like, what if I do 2213? Wait, why is this not working? 649. I don't know how this works. Settings. Alright, we're gonna exit this. Settings. What's this? Nope. Twitch. So, like... Start? So then, like, if I type 129... Alright, this game sucks. I'm just gonna pray that Words on Stream works next time. Anyway, back to Ace Attorney. This one's so much harder to make a solver for. No cheating here today, Muffin McFluffin. It only does anything on a correct pair? Cringe! Alright. Let's see how much of these we can break through. Take that! Take that! Matt's secret. Now, let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corrida had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? What do you mean by that? Look, Mr. Wright. I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but... I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corrida, especially on that night. What would be the proof for this? I think... we definitely don't have enough for this. I don't want to start randomly guessing. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. Let's make a save real quick. Let's move somewhere else. Wright & Co. Law Offices. March 22nd, Wright & Co. Law Offices. It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here. Well, he's out there with that camera asking around at all the electronics stores. Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner. It looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe is doing for us. Mr. Nick? Yes? Where's the lettuce? I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before. I guess I have to give up on making a salad then. Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. Do I really have to, like, go all the way out and back in? Let's talk to Adrian Andrews. Lesbians in chat are about to be really happy with this. Oh, it's you? I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Corrida had on Mr. Engarde. Chat. My head is starting to hurt. Tell me about Matt Engarde. I'd like to ask you about Matt Engarde if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Engarde. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. Celeste impacts. I'm lesbians in chat. About Miss Celeste impacts. I had finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back, and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid. Suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why frame him? Why did you try to frame Mr. Engarde? That's simple. Because he's the killer. That's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But there had to be another way. The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right? Yes. They're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Miss Andrews? Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So, please tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Huh? Did you say something just now? Oh, she's only got one. A psyche lock, huh? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say revenge.
Maria, I promise you, revenge.
Let's see if we can break the singular lock. Take that. Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Engarde for the murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Engarde. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you are saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt. And that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews. A woman who lives by being dependent on other people? There's something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Would it not be this? Take that! Take that. Celeste! Chat. 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 There's only one thing we need to say right now. I forgot that that's gonna drop a bunch on me. Is this Yuri? Cat? Is this lesbians? Play Celeste? See, this is the funny thing is we're never gonna finish Celeste on stream because I have way too many other things to stream. And it's like, you know, not even like the game did bad or anything. And it was fun, but like, is it as fun as Dark Souls? No. Is it as fun as Ace Attorney? No. Is it as fun as doing random other gaming with friends? No. Goodbye, Celeste. Celeste. There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. And that is Miss Impax's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him. Yet. But for you to hate Mr. Engarde? It would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? Wait. I think... Chat, we, the audience, know that this card belongs to the murderer. And we, the audience, know that the killer is pretending to be a butler in Matt Engarde's mansion. And we also know that in that secret room that he hid Maya in, there's the picture of Celeste. But Phoenix Wright doesn't know that. I think we actually don't have the evidence for this right now. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. Okay, well, there's gotta be something somewhere else then. Where can we go? Well, we... guess we have to go here to transfer somewhere. Oh, wait. Cutscene? March 22nd. Police Station. Criminal Affairs Department.
Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me.
Uh-oh.
What the... Mr. Powers?
What happened? Why are you here?
You see, I got roped into this somehow.
What?
And now I'm going to testify in tomorrow's trial.
So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers?
I was talking with the detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home. When all of a sudden, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here.
Oh.
And they said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something.
I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious.
I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime?
Yeah, that's a crime. How dare you look like that? Let's talk, buddy. My wrist really hurts right now. Ah. It's case 1-3 all over again. This really is just like a bunch of... These are all just characters that... Oh, actually, no. We have Adrian and Matt and Juan, as well as Shelly. But like, also, we have a lot of repeat characters from the last game. Tomorrow's testimony. So, about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about?
I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me.
You saw something important? What was it?
Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said.
Who do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about? I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's me.
Yeah, you got it.
Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright.
Ouch.
I don't really have a lot of friends, do I?
This is going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know. Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going.
But what is he really like?
Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say, it's just a game, to justify himself.
What? How horrible! That's unforgivable!
Ow, sorry, didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me.
One person who wouldn't swoon over him?
His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews.
Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic? Gossip.
You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in the world have this dazzling sort of image, right?
A dazzling sort of image? But aren't you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers?
No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see? But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen.
Well, that's true.
Oh hey, so did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide?
You mean Miss Impax? We heard something about how her wedding was cancelled.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead.
Mr. Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. He's gonna do a Blanca ball at me. Celeste's suicide.
Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it.
We heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note.
Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is.
Something bad for Mr. Carrera? Why do you figure so?
Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man.
What the fuck? A truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Carrera by that?
Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note.
I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. Engarde and Miss Andrews. They're both at the detention center right now. There are still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Hey, Backslap, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Chat. In this household, we stand and salute for the national anthem, the Silver Samurai theme. Alright. Mr. Nick, your phone!
Hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it?
I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous.
Yeah, I know.
Beep.
We're in trouble now, pal. I'll be back at the office really soon. What's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth.
Edgeworth?
Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's no good. The...
Beep. I didn't see that last word before it kicked me out of there. Shit. Hello? He got cut off. Oh, the murder? What's going on, Mr. Nick? Gumshoe said we need to go back to the office right away. Then we should hurry back. I'm scared to go back. What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together.
Maybe it'll be good news.
Somehow, I doubt that. Let's get out of here, chat. March 22nd. Wright & Co. Law Offices.
What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go.
Well, what happened?
We got him. We know who bought that spy camera.
Eh? This quickly?
And this bear is what gave them away, pal.
The bear.
I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera.
But... wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth? Shh! Pearls. And? Go on.
There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime.
Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room?
A man on guard.
Huh? Huh? What?
Matt on guard. Your client. That's who, pal.
And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Oops. Alright, let's talk. We can imagine Maya asked Phoenix to set up the song on his phone. She had to have, right? She had to be like, Phoenix, play the Steel Samurai theme. Stuffed bear. Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was...
I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear.
A receipt? That's all you have?
No, it's just the receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I've sold that bear to Mr. On Guard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. On Guard's autograph out of it, pal. I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. On Guard himself.
My sight is failing me. This can't be. A receipt for $3,800. Proof Engarde bought the stuffed bear identical to one in evidence. Didn't Old Back tell us who placed the camera? I don't think she did, but I could be remembering wrong. She might have. Alright. Spy camera. So, what about the spy camera we found?
That was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you for you to file away into evidence.
Spy camera, transmitter, and stuffed bear refiled into the court record.
I know you don't want to give up, pal.
I never thought... I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Corrida's room was Matt Engarde. Why would Mr. Engarde do something like this?
I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corrida in one of the rendezvous.
I bet is not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera.
Are you gonna see him? Mr. Engarde, I mean.
Yes. I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we'll find out next. I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls.
Matt Engarde. What in the world have you done?
I don't think there's anything else I can show him, right? Also, I'm using my mouse and keyboard now because my fucking wrist hurts from the mouse. I think we probably want to... I wonder if all that evidence is enough to... Oh, I don't get a choice.
You're working really late, you know. It's already past 10 p.m., dude.
I think it's time you told me the truth.
Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? You know, I love escapism. That's why I watch VTubers on the internet. So I don't gotta worry about the real world. Or think about anything.
I know what you are, chat. Just kidding. I cultivate an audience who talks about real shit all the time. Frauding time!
But if you really want to know, let's talk.
We have more brain cells than Engarde? True! Alright. It's time. Take that. Let's see if we can break through all these psyche locks. Matt's secret. Now, let's hear what the secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corrida had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed?
I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay?
Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me.
Huh?
I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corrida, especially on that night. Take that. The camera. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Corrida's room the night of the murder.
Secretly film? What?
And then sent the images that camera took with this transmitter.
Wow, but dude, where was this camera you're talking about hidden?
In the bear. Take that. The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan.
I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude?
Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan.
You sure, dude? Who else could it be from?
The person who gave this bear to Mr. Corrida? Take that. Well, Mr. Engarde? Wait, was that not the receipt?
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my mom, okay? She says that I can't be friends with someone like you. Go home. If you don't go away, I'm gonna call the police on you.
That's strange. I thought the answer was right there in front of me. Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from the fan.
You sure, dude? Who else could it be from?
The person who gave this bear to Mr. Corrida was... Oh, I guess I have to present him? Hi, Gillian. Welcome back.
Take that.
Mr. Engarde, don't you know this bear from somewhere?
I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude.
Aw, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend?
Oh, what else did the bear tell you?
He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Engarde.
If I didn't know how you work in court, I think I was in some serious trouble. Come on. This is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg.
Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet.
Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first?
Here's proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear.
God, I hate this dude. Take that.
Yeah, we got ahead of Phoenix. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. Engarde. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear.
Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay?
This $3,800.
This could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. A $3,800 toothbrush?
I got a drink.
It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair for bristles.
Ew. Elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not?
Dude, you should have said that earlier.
Oh. Real, how much could a banana cost energy?
So can I ask you one thing?
Yes?
You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that?
Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you.
Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay?
No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential.
So, what are you gonna do now?
I'm gonna find out what I want to know. Because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Correda's room and filled it in secret is... Wouldn't that be... I really don't want to mess this up, chat, because we're going to have to go so far back if we do. I think this? I think it's this. Take that. The Gossip Land article. How much could a toothbrush cost, Phoenix? $3,800. Save Scummit? You can't save during these sequences. You can't save in the middle of them. You have to do it before you enter.
Adrian Andrews?
There's a rumor going around. Hints that Miss Andrews and Mr. Corrida are having secret meetings. You, who was keeping tabs on Mr. Corrida, you were gonna reveal this as fact and turn it into a scandal. Isn't that right?
Dude, you can be such a moron.
Huh?
Oh man, Mr. Lawyer Dude. That kind of scandal? Well, that's the good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy.
The good stuff?
Juicy? Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny on that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stop paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude.
Too bad that wasn't your intention.
What are you talking about?
I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent. But it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Corrida because of Miss Andrews. And there's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up that camera in Mr. Corrida's room was...
What would the reason be?
What would the reason be? If you die to a Psyche Lock, just puts you at the start of the Psyche Lock? Oh, when I died before, that made you do, like, redo the whole thing. I think. I thought so? Yeah, the bear saw the murder. The reason was because contact Phoenix, right? Wait! No! No! Don't let it be this. Don't let it be this. Oh no!
What is this card?
Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer. And I'm sure you know of him, don't you?
Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him?
Why do you know he's a shady scumbag? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Matt Engarde. I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because you're a hero of justice. You're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corrida. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt Engarde.
And here I was, trying to be a good boy for you, dude. Hmm? I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway.
But Mr. Engarde, you really did hire...
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay?
Consult myself?
Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway.
About time for what?
I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude.
Huh? Where did you get that wine glass from?
How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt Engarde.
He could get it though. He could get it. He could get it. He could get it. He could totally get it. I'd let him hit. Sorry, I'm normal. The reason is because Shovels Who Handbag this card. Exactly. Yeah, when the main villain stops playing dumb, holy shit, it's so dramatic. Rika, remember early on near the end of the last case, it'd be interesting if Phoenix defended someone guilty? Oh no! I got what I wanted! No! Where'd he get it from? And yeah, why is it so big? What are you saying? The song? Matt's secret.
Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have.
You really... So you are Shelly the Killer's client?
You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you?
What do you mean?
And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me, I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
You're lying! What a terrible...
It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things.
But why? Why did you hide the video camera and...
A weakling soon believes the words of others. Just like that pathetic Adrian.
He knew about Miss Andrews' secret?
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. Least of all assassins.
What?
Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. And they turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me? How much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess?
And that's why...
Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. And with that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's right, that video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright?
Why would you do something so wrong?
Because I'm a grown-up, and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl?
We gotta drink water. This dude's voice hurts. Tell me your motive for murder. Why? Why would you kill Mr. Kurita?
Because he was about to sling so much shit onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they?
This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? Because I'm a grown-up and I can. This alter ego's dialogue sounds like it was written by a 12-year-old. I'm choosing to believe his cat kicked his ass. Honestly, I agree. I want to say that his, scar is from his cat. He smuggled a giant glass of brandy in his butthole just for this reveal. If Mr. Kurita had been able to... If Mr. Kurita had been able to give it, then Mr. Engarde's secret would have...
Oh, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know?
Why?
I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought.
And that's how Mr. Kurita ended up dead.
Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used. Used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face, and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassin, too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone all working their butts off for me, Matt Engarde. Aw, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. Well, what's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet.
How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Kurita. And you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone.
Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room.
You killed Mr. Corrida!
I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. But too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You can always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? But you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do.
Mystic Maya!
You wouldn't want to test a killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose.
You scoundrel!
So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution.
I'll get you for this!
That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that if memory serves. Of course. Well, we all know how all things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer.
Maya, what am I supposed to do? Hold on. Mysterious voice. And now? Now, you finally found it.
The starting line of this case.
Edgeworth.
I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct.
March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department.
Well, Wright, what are you going to do? If you plan on changing your strategy...
No! We can't do that!
That's right. He's holding Maya hostage.
What should I do?
That's not something I can answer for you.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Alright, only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in the court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Wright, it's your turn.
My... turn?
What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own.
Oh. Okay, see you later then. Bye! He's probably shit-talking Pearls with baby talk? Yeah, probably. Still an accomplice to murder? Yeah, he can still be tried for a crime here. Isn't hiring an assassin, like, super illegal? Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, Phoenix boyfriend? Exactly. This reveal? Pretty good. I did not expect this to go down this way. Yeah, bonk me. Bonk me harder, Snake. Mad on guard. I'm a lawyer. But to fight for someone who's clearly a killer. Ow. Mad on guard. Man is really...
It doesn't matter who every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system?
Proper defense? But what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery?
Ironic that you, of all people, should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now?
Well, that may be true, but that's because I believe my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get Engarde an acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. Proper defense of fair trial? Have any of these trials been fair? No? Absolutely not. My situation. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do.
Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong.
Huh?
We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say?
That's...
You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do.
Why fight? People like you and Franziska von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. Heyo. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know to be guilty.
Franziska, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all.
And isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You are so petty!
I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken.
What do you... I'm fixing my microphone real quick. What are you...
Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless.
What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now?
The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of the story.
Beep, beep, beep. Mr. Nick, the transceiver. Beep.
I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time.
Tell me, please, why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Engarde's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer?
Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client.
Don't toy with me! A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself.
I believe you are asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I am.
Yeah?
This is what I like to call my aftercare.
What the heck is aftercare?
Oh, Phoenix. My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and it is a part of an assassin's duty.
An assassin's duty?
We were unlucky this time and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney. And to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end.
What is your name?
I believe I told you once before. However,
You did, but...
my name is the Killer.
Shelly the Killer.
You're Shelly the Killer? Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you failed to keep up your end of the bargain,
Maya!
it would be my duty as an assassin to see to it that she receives a nice, long nap.
No!
Now then, if you'll excuse me. If someone were to trace the signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome.
What? Beep. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
I don't know what to say.
Edgeworth!
Hmm?
Did you hear that? At the end of that transmission.
Huh? Oh, that. It sounded like a cat.
A cat? It can't be. The cat! Can it? What is it? I think I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all police units head for Engarde Mansion immediately.
Alright, you hurry over as well then.
Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun. Yeah. Is it time? Cat. Before we head over, we have an ad break coming up in 2.5 minutes, but I'm gonna see if we can go to Words on Stream a little early. Because well, honestly, I'm gonna be real with you. I gotta use the restroom. Let me see if we can get this working. Be back in a few minutes. It's not working. Alright, enjoy Minecraft parkour for a second. I'll be right back. Okay, the ad break is starting, like, right now. Let me try and troubleshoot Words on Stream during it. Alright, I give up. I can't get this shit to work. Yeah. It's Jover. It's Jover. Where is my, like, words? Oh, here we go. Me every day at work. It's Jover. Alright, well, I'll just start it up next stream. Alright, chat. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are we all ready? Me every day at work. I give up, I can't get this shit to work to you. Listen, Google has always been my best teacher when it comes to my work stuff. Google knows everything. Alright, chat room. Let's see if we can save Maya. Let's get there. Hotel lobby. I missed the music already. But first we gotta save. I've never been ready at work. Well, I'm apparently tired. It's time for bed. Living room. Why is there a teddy bear out there? March 22nd. Engarde Mansion. Living room. My... I'm laughing at how it just abruptly restarts the music there. Maya! Please answer us! Mystic Maya!
We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area.
I can't believe it. That butler. All this time, he was the killer.
He and Engarde were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time.
Okay, but like, why would Engarde mention the cat? Why would he have told you, go feed the cat, when he could have just had the killer do it? Oh, you know what? We gotta examine that. Oh, it's a figurine of a bear! But there are a lot of cuts in it for some reason. A wooden bear-shaped figurine. It's covered in many thin cuts. He probably didn't know exactly what the killer was doing. Oh, that's fair. A bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Corrida? Why would something like this be here? Doom Gowie.
Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here.
I'm sure that's for Shu. You think that this came through that little door?
This door, it's locked.
Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. What do you mean you're used to breaking doors down? Does the killer's lie as he is a housekeeper? Oh, so maybe Matt on guard doesn't even know that he's here? Scarred bear.
Slam, slam, crash!
Do you not remember case 2? I'm gonna be honest. I actually don't remember case 2. So the Chad Phoenix says he's used to breaking down doors, doesn't elaborate. Phoenix and Lotta broke down the door. Oh, case 2 of Justice for All. Right? Or do you mean case 2 of... I thought Lotta didn't get introduced until case 5. Or 4, I mean, case 4. Oh, in this game, okay. In Fey Manor. Yeah, they did break it down in this game. That's right, I forgot about that. There's no one here!
From the looks of this room, I would say this is Engarde's private lounge. Look at this right.
Remember with it? An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals and a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it will be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it will have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it.
I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found.
No!
But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it.
Wine selling. Picture? Hold on. Dot dot dot. We've searched all over, but it looks like he got away.
I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time.
Ow! And now?
We've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar.
Why did you bring the child into the house? With a killer! Yeah, you're right.
We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us.
Maya... This looks like a picture of Miss Impax. With love, Celeste. Miss Impax? You mean... Yes, Mr. Carrera's former manager. Why would a picture of Miss Impax be here in Mr. Engarde's mansion? And why does it say with love? This might be a clue.
Huh.
It's interesting. What's wrong, Pearls? Please let me see that picture frame. What's so special about the frame? On the back. There's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message. What? I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now, listen up. You'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime... I almost said shitbag. If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later. She's dead. That's... No! Mystic Maya! Sob.
Right.
What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing.
We've searched the house and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us.
Edgeworth.
Yes.
As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. But I'm still short one last thing.
And what is that?
Miss Andrews' psyche lock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth.
I think I know what you're thinking.
I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. Crying child. I think we found the reason why Pearl was brought to the scene. Damn, this is child labor, actually. March 22nd. Detention Center. Visitor's Room. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews. I have come to remove your psyche lock. Psyche lock? I want to know, and you'll tell me your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me, if you can. Chat, would you try to break her? Would you try to break her? Sorry. Alright. Take a look at this. Is it the end? There's all the care in the world. I can make her worse. Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Engarde for the murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Engarde. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you are saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. It's Celeste. Celeste. There's only one catalyst that it could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. And that is Miss Impax's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him. Yet. But for you to hate Mr. Engarde, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? Yeah? It's time. Take that! Take that. This is a photo of Miss Impax, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impax's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's all right. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Engarde's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Unlock successful. Why frame him? Celeste. You were supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out. Because Mr. Corrida didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes, because of Matt. But because of Mr. Engarde? What do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. Hey, Metha, thank you for checking in. Celeste? She was Matt's manager a long time ago. Hold on. Why is somebody messaging me on Steam right now? Alright. She was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. Oh. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. Hi, Mona. So that's why. With love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used, toyed with, until she was thrown away. That's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste... she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste. And for myself. That's pretty heavy. Revenge. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see, so that's what happened. But then why did Mr. Corrida have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Poor Miss Impax. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. But why would he do that? It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt. And it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge? There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference. After the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night, when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another, after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring to them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with Maya's situation. Or with what I know now. To be continued. I don't know what to say, chat. I don't know what to say. I do not know what to say here. Oh my god. That's a really brutal reveal. Jesus Christ. This is a very upsetting case. This is definitely a very, very, very compelling and good case. Oh my god. So, as you know, when I stream these, right? When I'm streaming these, I do some voice acting. I try to convey the emotions that the characters are conveying. And during her explanation, obviously she gets very emotional. But also, the longer she went on, the longer I actually came close to, like, crying for real. Oh. It's too easy to empathize with her about everything that went on there. It's so heavy. I gotta sit on this. I have no words. I legitimately have no words. I think the thing that we have to do is... if you were in Phoenix's situation, what would you do? Like, morally, I don't want to let somebody like Matt Engarde get away with it. But realistically, you gotta protect Maya. This is such a fucked up case. It's so like, damn, this is fucked up, man. Is the reason this is Astra's favorite case? I hear a lot of people say it's their favorite case. It's so good. And I'm hoping we can finish it tomorrow, chat. I'm hoping we can finish it tomorrow. That being said, let's shut down for the night. It's past midnight. We got to the trial. Hopefully one more day. See you tomorrow night. 7:30 p.m. Eastern. Let's go send a raid over. Who do we want to send this to? Let's go send this over to Rolling Boshi. The answer of your question will be revealed in the trial tomorrow. Alright, there's the raid message, chat. Go say hi to Boshi. Currently playing Persona 5 Royal. It's similar enough, right? Surely. Go get some rest. I'm tired. Oh, that was so much. Now we can for sure finish it today. Muffin McFluffin, I would love to be up till 6 a.m. finishing this case. Thank you all for coming out as always, Rika amigos. Catch you tomorrow. Let's finish this. Have a good night. Adios, Rika amigos. Despair.
Ya llegaron los McCrispy Strips, jugosos con un toque de pimienta y listos para dipping o para double dipping. Triple dipping, siempre dipping. Los nuevos McCrispy Strips y dip, ahora en McDonald's. Para pa pa pa.
It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me. And I'm feeling good.
Vacations will never be the same. Welcome to the 4 parks of Universal Orlando Resort.